Yes, we are. There we go. Okay. Let's just get those ads out of the way. And then we'll start. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. All right, it's almost over. It's over. Woo! Okay. let's actually get this show on the road. Because there is a lot to do. I want to do a small widget on this corner. I'm gonna have to move this probably, what do I call these? The It's the action panel. I'm gonna move this a little further down. I wanna make a small, like, almost kind of like settings here that I can use to like open up a few things. So we're actually gonna, we'll prepare that. We'll prepare that and then we'll see what happens. Let's actually go over, yeah. Move that over down here. Okay, that's a bit better. There. And we can move this over to menus. We're actually gonna need to change this in code. So main menu. Did I copy that? Was it the main menu? Yes, it was. Okay. Menu and the options menu. There we go. Okay. What should I call this? I don't even know if this is a good name for it, but I'll keep this here. Sure. And I would need to do some other stuff to it. That's fine. All right, so the only thing I want to do is change the layout of this. It's not gonna be a full rect. Upright. There we are. We're actually going to need a different thing. Do I have the UI open here? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. We can actually do something here. We'll get to that. Oh, it's not gonna be that exciting, but we'll get to that. All right, so we'll need a button. Let's change the layout of this thing. Right, there we are. And let's are those that big? remember correctly, the ones on the ones over. They are a tad smaller. It's kind of like these ones. I mean, not that I mind it being a little bit larger, but... How did I make them that small? It's like it is the same icon here. It's the same thing. So why is one larger than the other? Ah, I see. It's probably this. I'm making it as small as I can on purpose. Hey, it gave me forever. How do you do? Hopefully everything's fine with you today. Why is that? The mood changed when you saw the chat. A little bit, yeah. Why won't this thing... Can you not be smaller? Not even a tiny bit. Then... Is it because of the container? Why? Focused, slightly annoyed to happy laughing. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't have to deal with UI stuff. Very wholesome. Thank you, thank you. I try to be. But you know, you candid with these things. It's like, why is this UI working differently here and not there? I'm trying to figure that one out. Because like over here, I can force 20 pixels on this button, but not on the other one. And I'm trying to figure out why. What makes this one different? So I can make it big. I can make it bigger. Not smaller than this. And yet here, okay, let's do something really dumb. Let's copy this button and paste it over here. So it is, wait a minute. That can't be right. What do you mean? So this one is allowing me to go. I found out I don't know how to use Godot anymore. Why not? Oh, it's been too long. Okay, okay. You'll get the hang of it. You just need to get back on the groove again. Okay, so far everything seems to be the same. Well, this one is by position. Is that the problem? No. Am I just using a different type of button? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening? Oh, I see. I made a specific type of button for this. Okay, then that explains it. Fine. Okay, delete that. That's fine. We'll just stay like this. I just wanted to figure out why, and I figured out why, so let's just move on. Anchors, top right. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now. Let's do, okay, so this is gonna be the main button. But we do want two other things. We want two buttons besides this. There we go. Now, these buttons are going to be anchors, top right. Well, not exactly top right, but interesting. Okay, anyway, this is gonna be options. It's gonna be the options button, and this is gonna be the, oh, actually, let's make this, well, I do want to make it a container, but I probably shouldn't, because that way then I can't animate them later. That's fine. I'm back, had to check on someone else's stream. That's perfectly fine. That is a-okay. Okay. This one's gonna be main menu. There. But now, what I want to figure out is, how do I, there we go. Okay. So now we just need to position this, but I kind of wanted to position this differently. That's okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's do like this. Sure. And then our main menu is going to be over here. There. Well, this is kind of big. For how big is this? 28 by 28? Well, let's make it 28 as well then. 28. 28. And we just move these a little bit down. That way, at least it... The guy is doing a 24/7 stream where the stream just stays on no matter what. He has been streaming for almost a year with no breaks. Really? Damn, some people are committed. Very committed. Okay. We're gonna need to coat this. So the idea is this little button. Well, first of all, before anything, I want to do I want to create a little icon for this. So yeah. He only stops the stream with like people who don't want to be on the stream or personal stuff. Damn, that is some commitment. Absolutely. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where our file is. I would never. Yeah, that seems a little... I don't know. I guess the best word to describe it would be a lot, right? Because like that means that you are on 24/7, and I don't know. That seems a little tiring to me, but you know, maybe that's just me. Okay, I'm just. Is this the file? Oh, it is. It actually is. Okay. But this one is like the mouse pointer. Mauro Silva! Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, Mauro Silva. Not just Mauro Silva. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. He sleeps at least? Well, at least there's that. Another follower. Yes, another follower. I was actually blown away. I when the stream ended yesterday, like it seemed like a few days ago I was at like 300, and now suddenly we're almost at like 350. I was like, what is happening? Why are there so many followers all of a sudden? Okay. Why are you... I need to find the file where I did that. Give me a sec. Oops. Because this is from the... Yeah, this is stuff from combat. So this is not what I want. 30 followers as long as I'm not forgotten. No, absolutely not. Don't worry about that. I guess I just did them in place. Did I just do these icons over here in place? Is that what's happening? Oh, all right then. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It's a lot of names to remember though. Well, yeah, of course, but some people will watch the stream and won't interact on the chat. They'll just be watching the stream, and that's perfectly fine, you know? But there is a small subsection of people that watch the stream and chat. So it's not exactly one-to-one. those people are valid too. But they just don't interact with chat, and that's okay. Okay, we'll just do this. Fine. I just made a little copy of this. We'll just delete this. And we'll bring these. Where are they? You. Oh, you. Here. Okay. Because I want to do something like this for the settings. I want to do something like this. I think that these were the measurements. Yeah, I think these were the measurements I wanted to take. Let's actually copy this. And let's try and make a variant of this. It will look extremely ugly. That's okay. We can fix it. You know, it's fine. Yeah, okay. We can do this, it's fine. This'll do, I think. Not at this level yet to interact much. No, that's perfectly fine. Like, don't feel pressured into doing anything. Like, if you just want to follow and if you just want to watch, that's perfectly fine. I'm just saying, like, there's a small subset of people who will follow and not talk. And there's also a subset of people that will follow and talk. And both of them are perfectly valid. So don't feel like you have to, like, talk for my sake. It's fine. So long as you're here and you're enjoying the stream, that's good enough for me. But welcome. I'm just a very talkative person. Yeah. And that's perfectly fine. I'm not sure if... Me too, but I know what I'm talking about. It's fine, it's fine. This will end up looking like a regular circle. Well, that sucks. Yeah, this will end up just looking like a regular circle. Well, unless I expand it a little. Game dev is somewhat of a dream to me. For me, well, you can start small. Like, sometimes all it takes is a little push. Do you have, like, anything that you'd like to start with? Because, like, you know, it may seem daunting at first, but creating something simple can actually help you kickstart your passion, you know? Just start making a game. Sometimes doing a little tutorial, all that stuff, you know, that helps a little. I never know what I'm talking about. I'm just an idiot that never shuts up. That's perfectly okay. And you're not an idiot. Looking at this stuff is so cool. Yeah, but like, don't feel like you can't do it, right? Like, you might have to start smaller or even do something that is completely different. But yeah, like sometimes all it takes is a little push. There's a bunch of tutorials and stuff out there to help. So like if you need the little push, don't worry about it. We can help out. The more of us, the merrier. Hiya, Edomoth. Hello. What's the game about? I can actually show you the game a little. And for everyone else that's new here, yeah, we can actually show off the game. I'll just close this off. The game is a mix of, like, don't mind the visuals, okay? The visuals are all still a work in progress. But this is like a base builder and an RPG combined together. So like you will have your own base. I'll start off the new game. It's like you have your little world map, which is this, and here, where this character is our little settlement. It's our home base, right? And you can visit it and actually build stuff on here. So like you can build houses, like so. You can build work buildings, so like a forester to gather wood, a little fishing hut. Well, I can't build the fishing hut because I think I'm out of resources. Yeah, I'm totally out of resources, but that's okay. We can build other stuff here too. And time in the game passes when you want it to. Basically, it's like a kind of like a turn-based base builder. It's like you actually pass the hours and stuff gets built, like so. And there you go. And then you can actually put people to work. So for example, over here on the forester, I can actually assign people to it that are living in the settlement, put them to forester, and they'll actually bring back wood. And depending on their skill level, they'll bring back different quantities, right? So the idea is, this is your settlement, you need to defend it, you need to produce resources, because you won't have access to every resource available in the game, right? So for example, you're very far from a mountain. This is supposed to be a mountain. For example, you'll need stone to improve your buildings, but you don't have direct access to stone because it's too far away. So that's why you'll want to have good relationships with other settlements. So for example, this little settlement here is a little bit closer to stone. So maybe we can actually get some stone off of them. So we can go and visit. Time went on and it's near night. So let's make camp so we don't get attacked. And yeah, we're gonna make them, it's like the camping section is like a very small part of the game where you can actually pick up, this is where the RPG part kicks in, right? After you leave your base, you have a small group of warriors that you can use to like scout and, explore the surrounding areas or even protect your trade caravans. And when you rest, you'll set up a camp and you'll be able to like do small tasks in the downtime of these characters, right? So for example, there are animals and plants about, we can tell them to like, oh, let's hunt or let's gather herbs and stuff like that. And you'll see I'll pass the hours here and you'll see that they're turning animals into meat and plants into herbs. Let's rest until morning. Let's get back to it. let's try and visit these guys because we need the stone, right? So as you walk along the road or even as you explore the surrounding places, you'll trigger random events. Right now, the only one available is combat. It's like we've got an enemy approaching. So let's fight them so I can show off combat. So combat in the game is like your typical strategy RPG kind of thing. Think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. So you can move to these blue spaces. This is actually a ranged character. She's got a bow equipped, so she can attack a little farther away than these guys. These are melee characters. Let's go. This is the enemy guy over there, so we want to get toward him so we can attack him the next turn. He's gonna move towards us as well. Oh, he's actually going. Okay. And yeah, he's gonna try and whack us, and we want to whack him back before he actually gets us. Oh, he's not armored. Okay, I think this is gonna be a very short fight. Okay, there we go. Goodbye. And that's it. Like, it still needs a lot of work with animations and stuff like that, but yeah, that's the whole thing. So now that we're here, we've finally reached the friendly settlement, so we can actually visit them. And they have stone right here in their stocks. So let's trade with them. And they have 32 stone with them. So let's sell some of this stuff that we've gathered on our way here. So like all these herbs and stuff. And we can actually buy some stones with the money that we've made. And there we go. We got some stones with us now. So we can actually leave and go back. And gonna make camp again because it's getting night. Some of this stuff is still needs a lot of work, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, and we're back. So we can actually, well, our stores are filled with wood because like the forester has been hard at work, as you can see. But we're gonna, but yeah, we've brought this stuff back. So the idea is you'll be able to deposit over here in the city and they'll use these resources to like improve their lives and all of that stuff. So yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. I'm working on menus. It's like, we've got an options menu that is really bad. So yeah, we've done this yesterday. But yeah, we're working on it. We're on it. We're working on this stuff. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. that's the game as it is right now. My favorite game is Dear Esther, and I would really like to do something like that walking simulator. Yeah, I mean, Dear Esther. The only big problem quote unquote with Dear Esther is like the art, right? Because as a game, it's fairly simple. It's still, there's a lot of complex stuff in there. But I guess the art is the main time vacuum. I guess that's the word. But yeah, you could definitely try to do something like that on 2D, for example, with simple graphics, and then improve. As you improve, you get better at it. You start mixing in 3D and stuff like that. Yeah, that seems like a fairly good path to take. You've been working on a while in this. I love it. Oh, thank you, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, this has been like, this was originally a Unity project. I've ported it over to Godot last December, and from there I started working on Godot exclusively. And yeah, like the only thing that, like before I ported it over, which was like when I started working on this full time, I was actually working on this on my spare time because I was employed back then. So yeah, the idea is I'm actually working full-time on this now, so hopefully I can publish this in the foreseeable future. I mean, when this gets a little better. Did you make a GDD for this? No. So that's the thing. Like, since I'm working on this on my own, like this is a personal project, what I do have is like a collection of to-do lists with stuff that I want to put in the game. But I don't have like a specific document to like list everything that the game is. I have a clear idea of what it is in my head. I do know exactly what I want it to be in the future, but I don't have like a document to like spell it all out now. But I do have a list of things that I want to do for the game to be completed. And I update that every day because like, yeah, it's quite big. And I actually prioritize that list. What are some of those things you want in the game? Well, there's a lot. There's a lot of improvement that needs to be, to have here. So for example, a lot of stuff that I want to include, you can see, like, for example, this is supposed to be your settlement. I want the people who are in the settlement to actually be visible and be over here, like, walking around and doing their own stuff. So for example, you set them to a job and you can actually see them getting out of the house, go and do the job, come back, stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of animations and stuff like that I still want to include in the game. But besides that, in terms of like mechanics, I'd say like there's a whole myriad of stuff that I want to include here in the overworld. So for example, I want to include like little ruins that your characters can explore. I want you to be able to see like friendly caravans walking around, like enemy patrols. You can see them on the map if you're close enough, and you'll be able to actually intercept them and stuff like that. Yeah. I want this to be like a dynamic thing. Plus, I also want to implement like a story to this, like the backdrop of all of this, because the idea is your city is going to be constantly attacked by an enemy force, right? Like an enemy invasion. And the idea is you'll want to protect your settlement and help out your friendly settlements. And eventually, when you establish a good economy, the idea is that you'll actually take the fight to the invader and try to like rout them from the region. But that's going to take a very strong economy and very good warriors. And yeah, the end game still needs to be improved for sure. Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff. There's just a bunch of things. The end game is well, depends. Like a lot of things, I want it to be fairly open-ended. So like you could just fight the invaders and be done with it. You could like form an alliance with other people and just use that to fight for you. Like there are a lot of things that I want to include in the game, but yeah, it'll take its sweet time. But it's not points, no. It's just I want it to be fairly grounded. Because this is not very arcadey. So yeah. So yeah, the idea is establish an economy, then attack the invasion empire, the empire that is invading, so that it just backs off and stops attacking you. That'd be nice. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I still need to do. Like, for example, I'd love to include a weather system, fog of war as well, because like right now you can just see everything that's around you. That wouldn't be very realistic, I don't suppose. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I wanna include in this that I haven't gotten down to it yet, because I still need the basics. I'm actually, if I manage to implement this widget that I'm working on, because I want this little widget to go to the options in the main menu. Right now, the only way to do that is if I go to the overworld. So if I visit a location, I don't have access to that. And I kind of do want to have access to that all the time. So yeah, these two are probably going to disappear from here. But after I finish that, I actually want to implement actual attacks on your settlement. So for example, you could be along the road and someone runs from the city and warns you, like, our scouts saw the enemy around our village, and like they'll attack in like, I don't know, 2 days or something like that, right? And then you'll get attacked and you have the opportunity to come back, so you can help defend, or you can just let the people from the city defend themselves, and hopefully it turns out for the best. But yeah, we still have to implement that, so that's what I'm gonna do next. After I finish like this UI thing, this small UI widget, that's probably what I'm gonna do. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the thing. As it is right now, like it still needs a lot of work, but I'm fairly confident that I can pull it off. Not so confident as for the timeline, because I really want to do a lot of stuff. So yeah. But yeah, it's that's it. So yeah, just gonna finish the little thing here. What I just wanted to do was I wanted to include I want to do like a wheel, like a cog wheel. But at this resolution, it's a nightmare to do. But you know what? We'll just do something real simple and then we'll come back to it. It's fine. I don't even know what this looks like. This looks like a thing. Because I would need it to be a little larger on the sides like that for this to work, I feel. Like that may be sold as a cogwheel. But okay, let's try something. And if that doesn't work, then that's fine. We'll keep experimenting. It's okay. Well, it's not perfect, but I guess it'll do. Okay, let's try and shrink this. Let's try and shrink this and we'll see what happens. Let's see what Ace Pride shrinks this as. Ah, I see. Okay. That looks... I don't know. That looks a little weird. I'm gonna be honest. That looks a little weird. But that's okay. Okay. We'll just We'll just keep it like that. Sure. We'll just, because this looks a little like a flower. I don't even know. We'll just do it like this. It looks like a donut, which is really weird. But what if I? We making cookies today? See, that's exactly what I mean. Hiya, Fullbox. Hello. No, I'm trying to make a cogwheel, but in such a short pixel size. It's terrible. I don't know how to make like a cogwheel like with such a small size. Hey, Profits. Are those my fire rooms? Maybe. I didn't want to spoil the surprise, but no, I'm just kidding. No, these are supposed to, this is supposed to be like a cogwheel, but it's so small that it kind of looks like a donut. Small cogwheel is hard. I kind of gave up on my game. I have more pixels than you. Yeah, I guess I'll just... I don't like it. Okay, let's just do something else then. I have another idea, because I did just come up with something that maybe is better suited for this. Let's just make our options thing. Get down here. Okay, let's just, because it has to be this size. I can't go over this size. Okay. Oops. The bottom left one is not too bad. This one? Problem is this one goes 1 pixel more than I wanted it to. Because I wanted to have 3 pixels from every direction, and this one has 2. So I'm trying to see if I can manage to walk around it. We'll see. It's hard. It's hard. It's so hard. Why is this so hard? Actually, I mean, self-imposed limitation. I mean, it is. It is really dumb, but you know. I'll just do this. It's like settings, you know. It's a little list of settings. Like it looks way too modern. Maybe not. Maybe it could actually be sold as like a stone tablet, you know. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? I'll just do that. It's fine. I can always come up with something else later. For now, I just want this to like get somewhere. This should do. Okay, let's just put it over here. Like the organization of this file is just. It's terrible, but what can I do? All right, let's go over to our icons. Here we go. We can just duplicate this. Settings. And then we edit this. Select this thing. Could try making a little wrench, maybe? Maybe. Okay, let me see if I can, I did try to do a hammer, and it kind of looks like an axe. But we can give it a shot, yes. Let's see. Actually, it's... I need to give it depth though. Okay, hold on. Not like that. Okay, wait a minute. I think I'm just gonna do the outside, or rather the inside, I mean, and then I'll do the outside. I'm trying to do the outside first and it's not going very well. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. It looks like a claw. Well, I guess it could work. Success. Okay, I guess I'll keep it like that. For now, yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's copy, paste. I'll keep this one over here. Maybe that'll be useful for something else. I don't know. Let's just change this. What if you have the wrench on top of the gear? Oh, you mean like on the axle? Hold on. Like... Oh, man. You can barely tell what's underneath it. Sad. Or centered? I almost thought it would work, but it looks like a butterfly now. Like a very wonky caterpillar butterfly or something. But yeah, we'll keep that one. Maybe it'll be useful sometime. I don't know. We'll just use this then. Yeah, this, I think this is better. Yes, I agree. Okay, let's change the icon for this then. Quick load, settings, there we go. Oh gosh, it looks so tiny. Why do you look so tiny? The other didn't look that tiny, did it? Oh, I guess it did. It's just... Okay, we're gonna keep it like that for now. Although it does look very, very tiny. But, you know. You have more space than you thought. Yeah, because like, the thing is, I was trying to make a set of icons that would work on everything, right? Because like, this is the other place where I use these sorts of icons, right? And this button is a little smaller. But this whole UI is gonna have to be reviewed at some point anyway. So, you know. I'll probably have more space later, so like I'll definitely try to increase the button sizes for everything. Yeah. Hi TBD! Are you feeling better today? Hopefully yes. Oops. Why are you... Okay. Better than yesterday? Awesome, awesome. Good to hear. Hopefully you'll get even better soon. So this is 28 by 28. Why are you... Yeah, I guess I need to review how these things work. All these things. Because like, that is the pivot of this control. I wanted that pivot to be right here, but I guess that's not a thing. How's things going with you today? Doing okay. Trying to do a small options widget. So like, I want this little icon to always be in the corner of the screen so that you can click it and then these options appear. They just pop. And yeah, that's the idea. Then you click outside of it, click these options, and then they just go away again. Still sick? That's lasting a long time. It is lasting a very long time. For 9 days, damn. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, TBD. Hopefully you get better soon. Okay, let's code this. And hopefully we'll manage. All right. Let's copy. I don't know. We'll just copy this one, sure. Copy, paste, and this is gonna be what? Settings, panel, widget. I never know how to name these things. Worst thing, I broke a tooth. No! I'm so sorry. Damn, that is rough. Hey, Alfie Doodle. Oh man, that is rough. I'm so sorry to hear that. I really want the sickness to go away. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Okay. Oh no, right, we don't need this. That is true. I forgot about that. But I do need the other things. Okay, let's delete everything that isn't related to yeah. There we go. This should be... Instantiate, control. And I think that's it. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, instantiate as a control, and then you add the child to it and make it... Yeah, okay, this is fair. Manager, add our root node. Wait, am I actually doing that already? Oh, I'm not, okay. That's fine. Okay. Root node visible as false, yes. And now this needs to be different because like this is our settings. So let's copy the path for this. Paste it over here. There we go. Oh, ads are running. Okay. That's fine. All right, so we don't need any of this. But we do need to do something. So let's do private button main button, and only two more. So this actually main button options and main menu. Oops. Okay, there we go. So let's get the button main first. It's going to be root node get node. This is going to be a button. They're all going to be buttons. Fine. It's the main button. Copy path. Paste here. There. All right, so button main pressed on button main pressed. We're gonna do the same thing for the other two buttons. Okay, there we go. We'll just need these things. There. So when the main menu is going to be pressed, right. This should be... Oh, right. Change state. Right, that's fine. I just need click. Hold on. There you go. Okay, that's a little easier. There. Go. There. Okay. So this is the main menu. Oh, yes, and also these two should not be visible. So visible is false, and this one should also be not visible, because when the main button is pressed, then we'll turn these visibles. We'll turn these visible. Oh, also, this should not be a normal button. This should be a toggle button. Hold on. Let's change the type for this. So it should be... Is it a toggle? Check button? Well... Oh, wait a minute. I can actually make this a toggle if I go over here, I think. Here, toggle mode. There we go. If I put this on toggle mode, then... Right, okay, there we go. So then it shouldn't be pressed, should it? Toggled. There we go. There. There we go. Okay, and then we'll just do that. Okay. Oh, it actually gives us a toggled on. Okay, cool. So if it's toggled on, then we make them visible. If it's not toggled on, we will make them invisible. There. That should do that. Now, options. Oops. There we go. Okay. I think that's it. So the only thing we need to do now is to actually instance this somewhere. Woo. Okay, there we go. So we just need to instance this and use that. Full face sneeze. Yeah. I tend to do that. Don't question it. do not question. It's fine. Okay, let's actually, because like, oh, I am creating these things right here on the UI manager. Well, that's fine, I guess. I can access them from here. So like a widget. I don't like this name. I don't like this name. But we're gonna keep on with it. It's fine. So new widget settings. This. There. Now the only thing I need to figure out is if this is going to be positioned correctly based on the canvas layer. But should be good enough, I think. Should be okay. We'll see. Right, okay, so we've implemented that. Let's go to our game state right here. We will let's actually, before we do that, let's do all of these. So this would be the widget settings, set visible to true. So we want this to be visible when we get into the game. And also we want this to go invisible when we go out of the game. And then we exit, and then we stop, and all of that stuff. I don't know if this exit is okay here, but because like I'm doing this exit mainly for cleanup, but I don't know if that's actually needed. I don't think. We'll check that later. All right, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Okay, it's there. And it's positioned correctly. Yay! Well, it's not showing the other one for some reason. Okay, but this seems to be working. Okay, where is the... Oh, I think I know why that second one is not appearing. It's the copy-paste thing. Yeah, it's the copy-paste thing, as I expected. Okay. There. It's like we can actually go to the main menu, disappears, new game. Oh, it's still here and it's still toggled. Okay, so we should toggle this off. when we do that. Yeah, when we press one of these buttons, let's toggle. How do I toggle mode? Okay, let me check real quick what's the best way to go around this. Toggle. Oh, so it's not here. What? It should be though. Ah, okay. Base button. Okay, got it. Ah, here we go. Toggle mode. Toggled. This is the event. Oh, so this is a check. How do I? How do I set it to a certain toggle mode? Is that it? It seems weird. Set pressed no signal. Well, it would be something like that, yes, but called when the button is toggled. Hold on, but there must be a way for me to force it, right? I think I've even used that somewhere. Hold on. Where am I toggled, right? Toggled, here we go. I think I did this somewhere. Let me just check real quick. Oh no, right, this doesn't, I don't think that does it. Right, that's not it, I don't think. Yeah, okay. So that's not gonna work. How do I? Okay. There must be a way to do that through code. Oh, so I just have to set button pressed. Is that it? At least that's what it says here. If that's true or not, we'll figure it out. Hey, Nikki Hobbying! Nikki B! Hey, thanks for the follow yesterday. I was really excited. Like, I went to watch your stream, and your jousting game is super cute. Your jousting game is very, very cute. That, like... How's it going? Doing good. Trying to get to grips with the UI again. Yeah. Do you want it pressed or pressed no signal? There's this, right? There's the set pressed no signal, but I wanted to actually send the signal so it turns off stuff. So I guess it says here that I should just set button pressed, like the variable or something. Thanks. No, but yeah, I was really like, I really liked your jousting game. It was super cute. You should be able to set pressed. Yes. Okay. So button pressed. Okay. So we want this to be false on both these things, and that should turn that off. Question mark? Oh, right. It's over here. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, okay. And that wasn't the one that's okay, that's fine. Okay, game. Okay, so I click this. Okay, it toggles off, perfect. And I just set stuff here, good. I go to the main menu, come back, and it's good. Okay, okay. Are the buttons this one is a toggle, yes. But I want to set this one to be untoggled so that these two disappear when because like I was having this little issue when I clicked the main menu over here and I came back, this was still on. Like it was it was still showing up. I wanted to go away thing. I want you to be like packed. Now I need to move this. It's like, I need to figure out exactly how much the UI is interesting. Man, I have so much stuff that needs UI. It is embarrassing. And like this UI is just very bare bones, but so long as it gets the job done for now, I'm cool with it. I would say it is intuitive, but it is intuitive once you work with it. Yeah. Like it's not that bad. Like I'm mostly being facetious in that regard, because like I came from Unity's UI, so I can wrangle this one. I just need a little time to figure out the quirks. That's all. Because Unity's UI is something else. I mean, it has its pros and cons. Like, there are some things on Unity's UI which would be useful over here, and there's also stuff over on Godot that would be useful in Unity. I don't know, it's okay. I fought with different things, and it is the quirks that are unique. Yeah, absolutely. But at least, one thing about Godot that I really like is that it's consistent, right? Like, I've had a lot of trouble with Unity's UI over the years, where it's just like, it just decides to do things and go off on its own. Over here, it's a bit more consistent, I feel. But then again, I didn't do stuff as complicated here on Godot that I did on Unity, so maybe I'm off on that one. But okay, we need to move this and actually remove these options. So like these are not there. Oh yeah, there is one thing I wanted to check. So like if I visit a location, I can open the options here, good. And then I can go to the main menu and this still stays here. Okay, that is a problem, but that's fine. That's fine, you know? That's fine. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why was that still showing up there? Visit. Doesn't that... What? Okay, I'll need to fix that. I never got Unity UI to work, so I think you're right. Yeah, Unity's UI is a bit finicky. I was experimenting with their newer system before I moved over to Godot. What was it? The name of that new system that they... UI Toolkit or something? I think it was that. It seemed okay, but the limitations is like, I did a lot of editor tools. That was my big thing. Like I loved to make editor tools and stuff like that. And yeah, it wasn't on parity with the old system still, but they were pushing it anyway. So that was wild. I had a lot of headaches with that one. Hopefully it's better now. Okay, I need to find out why that thing isn't showing up. Okay, visit. Yeah, it's still there. I mean, it's not clickable, but yeah, that can't be there. No, sorry, sir. You need to leave. Okay, but first of all, this needs to get moved, and it's probably gonna move a little bit down. Let's actually move it in real time so that I can actually see. Okay, where would I put this? That kind of works. Okay, 16 times 7. That's too much. Let's... Oh, that's fine. I need to remove these 2 options from here. Okay, 64. Okay, got it. Let's close that. Go to the actions. Here we go. Make that 64. There. Okay, so then we have a little that thing at the top. I don't even know where that button was. Yeah, I mean, okay, at least, okay, I need to remove these 2 options still, but what happens if, oh, oops. Well, it still stays open, but that's okay, I guess. We'll see. Okay, need to fix these 2 things. So I need to remove these 2 things. So let's do that first. Let's get rid of you. Newbie's question. If you were starting today on GameDev, what engine would you use for 3D? Oof, that's a toughie. Because I've never actually done a lot of work on 3D, to be honest. That is actually a very good question. I mean, I guess that it would be either Godot or Unity. It would depend on what you'd want. I'm thinking in going the hard way and using Unreal. Well, you could start with Unreal, but the thing is, Unreal has a lot of stuff for people starting out that might be a little overwhelming. But if you think you can get past that and actually just you know, work with it and try to figure out its quirks and all, Unreal is just as good as like, it's probably the best for 3D, I guess. But if you're looking for something simple to start with, which would probably be the best option since you're just starting out, I definitely veer toward either Unity or Godot. More toward Godot, because we don't know where Unity is at right now. Unity is just, it's all over the place. But Unity is still a great 3D engine. So yeah, I'd either actually go either Godot or Unity. Probably in that order. Yeah, Godot then Unity. Do you want to know how to move the screen to the center instead of having to drag it? I mean, I did set it in the options to be like my monitor, but for some reason it always ends up there. I don't know why that is. Unreal Engine 5 can be really good. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is really powerful. Yeah. That blueprint system seems to be somewhat easy. I wouldn't be able to advise you on that. I've never touched, I mean, I've touched Unreal Engine for all 1 hour. So I wouldn't be able to give you a good solid judgment on if Unreal Engine 5 is, but I mean, I've heard good things about it, but I can't speak from experience, unfortunately. If you aren't familiar with writing code, then the blueprint system would be very helpful. Oh, I see, okay. Godot is what you're using, right? Yes, this is Godot. I'm actually like using Godot 2D because this is like a pixel game, but it actually runs 3D well as well. Are you changing the screen size? No, I don't think I am. You mean when I start the game? No, I actually have to fix that because like, yeah, I have to fix that. No, the screen size is actually, what I think is happening is I have 2 screens, right? I have this one and then one to the right. which is where I'm reading chat. And they're both different resolutions, and I don't think Godot likes that very much. So that's why it's doing this. Like, it's trying to be on both screens at the same time, but it can't figure out if it wants to be on this one or on that one. Especially because they're different resolutions. So like, you can see if I drag it over here, it like, see? It does this. And I think Godot just freaks out and doesn't know how to process that, and then just goes to the middle of both. I don't know. I've always had this problem from day one, and I just resorted to like dragging the screen over, and that's that. Your monitors are different resolutions, and you don't have that problem? I'm envious. Oh, aren't different resolutions. Ah, okay. Got it, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the different resolutions are screwing up. Because, like, there is a big issue that I don't know how to fix, to be fair. Where this is, like, this screen has, like, there's a Windows option to, like, increase the size of everything on this screen. Because, like, it has more pixel density, right? And the problem is it's making this window look bigger than it appears. So like, this is supposed to be ×2. Right, so like the pixels should occupy like 2 pixels on the screen, but they're actually occupying 4. But if I drag it over to the other monitor, it's actually okay. Like this is like a pixel is 2 pixels on the screen. So yeah, like, I think it's the different resolutions has a lot of drawbacks over here. But hopefully it goes smooth when I publish this and it doesn't just like tear itself apart. But yeah, there's a lot of issues with like different resolutions on the screens. Like I guess it doesn't know how to deal with that. I was also learning how to change the screen size via settings, and it was setting it in weird spots. Oh, really? Okay. I do have to fix one thing after I'm finished with this. There is one thing I need to fix, because like I am changing the resolution of the game over here. It's like ×1, ×2, ×4. And I actually want the window itself to change size, because like right now the window stays the same size. And I'm just increasing like I guess the viewport. I'm just scaling the viewport. Yeah, I want it to be like, if I have it at 1 scale of 1, I want the screen to be smaller. And then, yeah, instead of just changing the viewport scale, I wanted to actually change the windows, the window size. Yeah, but I'll fix that in a bit. I need to fix this first. I need to fix this. Okay, let's take these 2 options out. Yeah, that's what I was doing, right? Let's take these 2 options out because we don't need them anymore. We already have something. World, here we go. I want you to not be there. You would need to change the display setting. No problem. Like, it's not sidetracking. It's fine. But I need to change the display setting. Yeah. I'll need to do that in a bit. I just didn't know if it was something that was bothering you or not. It is bothering me quite a lot. But you know, I've grown to accepting it somewhat. Maybe it'll get fixed later. But for now, I've just learned to accept it. It's okay. I'll manage. Okay, you get out of here. You're not needed here anymore. So that would be the options and the main menu buttons. They're out. Oh, and yeah, I need to. Open. I think it was open. Here we go. Options menu, out. And main menu. Where was it? Go back to main menu. Here we go. Get out. There we go. Okay. Okay. So that's fixed. I don't need that anymore. But I do need something else. Yeah, I do need to fix a lot of things from this. Yeah, there we go. We need to put this on other places, but at least now I shouldn't have as many buttons. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. We're back in business. I can just visit and leave. And when we go to the main menu, that's when this stays here. So I need to fix that. Okay. So all we need to do, let's just hide the panel if we exit this. Or wait a minute. I don't actually need that, I don't think. Because like, where am I using this actually? I'm using this in a lot of places, but I can just, yeah, I can just move this over to the game state and that'll fix all the problems, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Private manager. There we go. Yeah, we can just do that. We just hide everything in here. So that way it never shows up. Irrespective of where we are, we should be able to, like, even if we're here. Okay, that one isn't leaving, so I need to, I need to fix that. Dang it. Why are you there? Wait, where am I actually setting that? Is it here? No. Oh, okay. Is this being used anywhere? Oh, it is. Fair. Okay. Oh man, that's when you know that I haven't touched this in a while. It still says awake here. It still says awake. A remnant from Unity. Yeah, I really should touch up on that, I suppose. Okay. Let's then, because like, where am I setting all of that? Oh, it's the resources. No, it's not the resources panel. I'm lying. I am lying. Where is it? Time label. So I'm just setting them here. Is that it? And I shouldn't. Unity code alert. Yeah. Like I need to purge it from this code base. I'm just kidding. It'll stay there for the foreseeable future. There's gonna come a day of reckoning where I'll just purge all of that. Hiya, Captain Onosa. Hello. And Captain Fubar. Both captains. Hello, hello. Code that is still asleep. Better not touch that code. Yeah, I mean, do not awaken the slumbering serpent, lest you be swallowed whole. Okay. I need these. I think, yeah. Because there's the time label, the mouse label. These shouldn't even be here, I don't think. Mouse label, world label. So there's time, character location, mouse, and world. Are those in order? Don't wake sleeping code or dogs or something. Just let sleeping dogs lie. So world, party. Oh, so party location is coming. Oops. What did I click on? Oh, it was this. But not. Okay, never mind. I must have pressed like. Okay, so it's time, viewport, party location, and world seed. So world, mouse, and character location. Okay, so these are actually reversed. We don't want that. That is bad. How is the jousting going? Yeah, like if you want to talk a little bit about the game or show off something, like feel free. Like I saw a bit of it on stream, but I'd love to learn more about it. Do you have it somewhere? Like, do you have a trailer? Do you have like the game up somewhere? Like, don't feel pressured answering my endless questions. But if you want to, you know, shout something out, like, feel free. Can you impress the lady of the castle yet? I guess that's the big question. Yeah, can you impress the lady of the castle? Pretty well. Now added in some customized characters. I'm trying to finish a few more things. Ah, I see. Very cool, very cool. It is up on itch for an earlier version. I'm pushing to finish these changes for a better version. Ah, I see, I see. Like, once it gets a new version, let us know. And if you want to, you know, plug in the old version over on chat, feel free. But if you're not comfortable with it, then I understand. It's fine. You can just plug in the new version once it gets released. It's perfectly fine. I'm gonna do something that I don't like very much, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And that's actually there. Public void. Hide labels. Yeah. Yeah, you heard that right. No, actually, we're not gonna call it. So labels set visible. Make it true. Bool. Ah, okay. Oh, it actually runs on browser. Nice. Very cool. I'll try it out. That is the older version. I'll try it out a little bit later. That is the older version before I changed UI and added some other things. I also need to add in behavior trees for your knights. Ah, I see. Oh, that's cool. I'll definitely give it a shot later. I also have to like try out Full Box's game, which I haven't for ages. I'm so sorry, Full Box. That I want to do it, okay? Like, I will still do it. Don't crucify me. I will do it. I will persevere. Okay, let's put all of these and set visible. There we go. And visible is going to be our value. And we're going to do the same thing for all of them. Yeah. Oops. There. Just do this. Okay. So one thing we're going to do is when we enter, I don't think we're touching on any of these. So, labels, set visible to true. But now, if we exit the game, I want those labels to disappear. Because these labels shouldn't even be here. It's like, ugh. So we'll get to that later, I suppose. What? Sure. That would be the world state? No, state world. Labels set visible to false. There we go. And once we come back, we'll actually be able to see them again. I got 2 flags, is that good? You need 3 for the win. Okay. 3 flags. Okay, new game. It's got all the things, it's fine. We're gonna go to combat. Main menu. Okay. Still back. Still working, apparently. 1610. Let's leave. Okay, seems to be working, at least. So we'll keep that like that. That should be fine. Now, another thing I want to do. Yeah. We're just going, because I want this to be, yeah, I want this to reflect always the first resolution, right? But then upscale everything. So it should be like this, but when I go to ×1, it should shorten the window a little. Right, let's do that. I'll have to look it up though. Give me a sec. Oh, you can't impress the lady of the castle yet. That's coming soon. I see. Trying to find... Oh, okay, there's someone here asking. Oh, it's actually... display server. Window set size. Okay, got it. Alrighty then. Okay, let's go over to our options. Manager. There we go. So, doing all of that, but now I also want display server. Is that a thing that I can actually access from manual? Display. Oh, display server. There it is. Window. You can access display server. Okay, got it. Thank you. Display server, window, set, size. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, what does this take in? Vector 2i, and the window that it should change the size. Okay, got it. Fair enough. Okay, let's do, first of all, well, vector 2i, this would be the resolution base. We'll just keep that here. We'll read it from the project settings. Project settings. Get setting. And that would be okay, there we go. Display, window size, viewport width. Okay. Then we're gonna divide this by 2 because I'm running at ×2 at all times now. So I need to divide this by 2, but that's okay. Okay, let me just copy property path. There we go. Oh, cool. Like that. Vector 2i, and we're gonna just put the viewport width and viewport height, and that's that. So I'm assuming these don't come out as int, right? Is there a way for me to like? I see. Okay. Wait. It's going to be this. I'm assuming it's a variant. Okay, so maybe I should just cast it and be done with it instead of doing that. So if I cast it to int, it should be fine. There we go. Okay, so this is our base resolution. So what we're going to do is here we go. Display server is going to be Windows set size, resolution base times our game scale. We can just put that here because we're going to do it regardless of what size it is. Look at get window versus display server. I think that is suggested instead. Oh, because I do have access to my window. I did keep can I just do that? That would be game manager window. Oh, there's actually the size of this, and I can set it too. Hopefully, right? Is this changeable? Ah, okay. Sorry, off to a meeting. No problem, no problem. Thank you for the help. No problemo. Perfectly fine. Okay. So yeah, we can just do that. Resolution base times game scale. And we don't need this. I'm gonna actually comment this because I don't know. So we'll just keep that there in case this doesn't work. It should though, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, that should be it. Let's see if this works. It might not work right out of the bat because these values I think are way too big for a ×1 thing. But we'll just cut that off. Fingers crossed, yeah. That's, oh yeah, okay, it's way too big. Okay, I need to tone this down. Look at the size of this thing. Woo! Yeah, okay. I need to revert these values to something like, because I believe, no. Why did I make this so big? Why did I put it at this size? I don't remember. We're back, got to get my 60K monitor for this one. Yeah, absolutely. Like, where are the 60K monitors? I'm working on AAA stuff here. I need the maximum quality at all times. Please. Get window moved to center in GDScript? Oh! I'll try that in a bit. Whoa. Okay. Is it doing that because it's like, because of the scaling that I put on? Interesting. Okay, but let's just figure out options. So if I put ×1, okay, ×2. Whoa, that is not ×2. Or is it? Oh, it probably is. Yeah, it probably is ×2. But that's the thing, like, this is technically not ×1. This is not one scale. One scale is this. This is one scale. And this is 2 scale, which is our ×4 over on this screen. So I'm just gonna have to take it to ×1. No, but then that would be... Okay, hold on. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Can I undo? I can. Okay, let's divide this by 2. There. So now it should be fine. Hopefully, possibly, please. I'll test that move to center in a bit. Okay, so this is fine now. 'Cause this is technically ×4, but in the options it's ×2 because of the whole screen resolution thingy. So if I put it at ×1, there we go. Okay. And ×4 is just ridiculous. Oh my god! What? That is absolutely ridiculous. And it even goes off screen too. What? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it is. It is being a little freaky. The measurements are all out of whack if I scale it up. Maybe it's the UI canvas layer I need to set up. Hold on. Interesting. Well, what if I get in game? That's what I want to... Oh man, this is way too big. What? Yeah, I want it to be like this, but scaled, not this, because this is like insanity. Okay, I'll need to... Let's try that. You implemented a mode for the visually impaired. Yeah, I will have to find a way for to do that. Get window, move to center. Okay, let's see. Main manager, main window, move to center. This is center is a native window on the current screen and an embedded window on its embedded viewport. Okay. Okay, no more having to move the window ever again. Blessed. Okay. I want to, what do you call it? How about a center container? A center container? For what? You wanted to center, not exactly center it. The thing is, this is already centered on this resolution at least. But when I do it ×2, when I upscale like the the window, I wanted to have the same proportions, and it's not. Like, you'll see like this space that goes from the left side of the window over to the S in scale is not proportional to this like size over here. So I need to fix that. And you know, yeah, when you make it like super big, it just does this. It's like, yeah, it's just not. You scale the whole viewport. I believe I do, yeah. I do a content scale factor. I'm not sure if that's the best way to go about it. Because the main window is the viewport of the whole game. So I would assume that is scaling the viewport, yeah. In order to have a different resolution for you, you need a sub viewport. Yeah, I'll probably need to do that then. I just put everything in it. Leave the UI outside. But won't that then make the UI not match the scale of the pixels like everywhere else? Or I will need to have a way to like do that, right? To like make it like pixel conform to the pixel things. UI will always stay size relevant to the window size. I see. But if it stays sized, game viewport on the other hand can be resized by setting the sub viewport size. Let me find a video to explain it better. Okay, thank you. Because that's the thing, like the window is proportionate, but everything else just goes completely off the rails. Rafael Pica had one. Okay. Appreciate it. What if I... Hold on. I see. Oh, wait a minute. If I'm already increasing the size of the window, then I shouldn't need to scale the window's contents anymore. Right? I think that's the problem. I don't want to scale the contents. I just want the window to get bigger. And technically... Okay. Okay, there we are. Oh my god, this is way too big. You guys don't see it, but this stretches like almost throughout the whole other screen. I have a video. You turned off viewport scaling. Yeah, that's the thing. Because like I'm already increasing the window and this is already over here on the project settings. I'm already telling it to stretch based on the viewport, right? But what I was doing is I was increasing the size of the window right here, but I was also telling it to scale the contents based on the game scale. So I was like duplicating, I was doing it twice. I was increasing the size of the window, but I was also scaling everything inside of the viewport of that window. I was telling it to like scale everything up. So I was doing it twice. Yeah, that's what was happening. But I will save this video because I want to check it out later. Silky smooth camera. Ooh. The video helps understand the setup. Got it, got it. Okay. I will definitely save this because I want to use this later. I want to watch this later. I'm gonna put it over on the useful links. I have a whole document with links you post on here. Everyone posts on. And that one is going to today's list. So thank you. I will definitely give it a look. There we go. I need to watch this later. There we are. Where's my Twitch chat? Oh, right, like the video is open. The video helps understand the setup to separate UI from the game content resolution. Got it, yeah. I will need to take a look at that. But yeah, at least now it's fixed. It's like I'm just scaling the window and the game is coming along with it. So hopefully that should fix the problem. The ×4 though is ridiculous. Like I can barely see the chat over on the next screen because it's like ridiculously big. Okay, this is fine. Okay. And now everything is scaling correctly. There we are. Whoa, calm down. Yeah, we're good. We're on track. We're on track. We're good. ×2 is still the best for everyone to see over on the screen. But yeah, okay. So that's another fixed thing. So that's nice. Okay, and everything seems to be going well. Let's actually visit somewhere. Oh god, that is way too. Let's see if I can. Okay, that's preferable, I suppose. Man, these forests though. Look at that. Huge forest all around everything. No. Visit the location. Let's trade. Main menu. Ah, this still shows up here. I mean, it's not that bad. Because if I go to... Oh, it is bad. Okay, never mind. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. I need to fix that. I definitely need to fix that. Dang it. But wait a minute, hold on. Am I just deleting part of it or am I think I'm replacing the contents. No, wait a minute, I'm not. Because these should be in the same layer, the trees and the, hold on. Where is Godot? Wait a minute, where did Godot? Oh, there it is. Tough questions. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream and thank you so much for the follow. If you could only pursue one passion for the rest of your life, what would it be? Ooh, damn. Tough questions. I mean, talk about a very apt name. I mean, I do love game dev, which is part of why I'm doing all of this. So yeah, I guess if I had to like pursue the one passion, I have a lot of them, but I guess the biggest one is actually game dev. Yeah. I do have a lot of hobbies though, so I'd be very sad to see them all go. But the good thing about game development is it can be so broad that I can actually fit a lot of my hobbies and passions along with game dev. So that's the cool thing. So I'd be able to skirt the lines a little, you know? But yeah, tough questions. Hitting hard right at the beginning. Welcome, welcome. You like cooking? Make a cooking game. You like hiking? Make a hiking game. There, making games solves everything. Yeah, I mean, for some stuff, it's never gonna like actually replace the experience. Like, so you like cooking. Like making a cooking game is nice for someone who likes cooking, but it's never gonna replace that experience of like cooking things, right? Actually like putting your hands on the dough and stuff. But for other things, like for example, another thing I really like, tabletop RPGs. You know what makes great games? Tabletop RPGs. They're not easy to make, but you know, you can actually fit a tabletop RPG into a game, for example. You know, that sort of stuff. Great answer. Why, thank you. Hopefully it was to your satisfaction. But yeah, I think that's why I like game development so much. It's that it allows you to express yourself in a multitude of ways, and even nowadays, there still isn't like, it's not exhausted, right? There are still so many games or game genres to discover out there, right? So that's why game making is so exciting. Like it has a bunch of possibility and a bunch of new paths to tread that people haven't even discovered yet. Yeah. Hey, Hadokanen! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. You just wait, smell, taste controller in a couple of years. Didn't they actually try that a while ago? You could smell virtual farts. Oh man, you know that if that technology ever comes into light, people are gonna use it to troll everyone. You just know that's gonna happen. But didn't they try to do something like that a while ago? I do remember that they actually did something along the lines of it was like a battle zone, and you could actually smell the sulfur and the gunpowder and stuff. Like they'd actually emit those smells over to the room. I think they did something like that. I might have been crazy and read that in a dream, I suppose. Do I ever? Oh, you. They actually made that for that South Park game? Did they really? Oh man. I mean, technology, where will it end? Like, it's gonna consume us all. Yes, there was a project for movie theaters. Yeah, I do remember reading something about that. They added a smell emitter for the experience. Yeah. But if I remember correctly, I might not be talking about the same thing. Under the seats? Ah, I see. I don't remember the exact details. I do remember some people were kind of put off by the smells because it smelled like something, but it wasn't the exact same smell as the real thing. So people got a little nauseous. But maybe I'm just thinking of something else. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Technology is just jumping around every time we look the other way. So, you know, maybe in a few years we'll smell each other's farts. Oh man, that sounded so wrong. That sounded very, very wrong. But I will not apologize. Okay. That's what it will be used for 100%. I mean, I will not like question that at all, because I do agree. Like, whenever there's a new technology, people will find a way for it to like to be extremely awkward or to troll people. Yeah. So you won't see me going against that notion at all. Absolutely not. Okay. I think we're good. Like, it's not that this is great or anything, but it'll do for now. Like, it's not very pretty. I want this to be a little bit better later, but for now, I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. We'll for sure jump on it. Oh, I can see it. It would be really weird, but I guess I can kind of see it. Not only that, I'm sure there's going to be like a premium market for that. Maybe. I don't know. It would be weird, but yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah. Maybe it will be a fad, like VR, AR, not really adopted en masse. I think the biggest problem for adoption of VR and AR is like common technology. And what I mean by that is like the lay person doesn't have like a setup for VR or AR that makes it enticing to play stuff in. Like, if it was a little more widespread and, you know, at better quality for the layperson, I think VR AR could see a huge bump in like yeah, it hasn't entered miniaturization phase yet. Yeah, I think that's the real thing. Because like I think people are excited by AR and VR. It's just that it's very either unaffordable or very awkward to use. Like simple glasses you could put on. Yeah, pretty much. There was that project with the Google glasses. Like, it was a little weird, but at least that would make it a little easier for the normal person to actually access that sort of thing. If it did not cost an arm and a leg. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue. Like, VR and AR has a ton of potential. It's just that it's very expensive right now. And it's not easy to set up. Like, sometimes you need a whole room in the house just for it to work. And, you know, some people just can't do that. They need the rooms in the house for other stuff, you know, to live in, for example. Those losers. I'm joking. But yeah, I think we're good. This works fine. Even if I do this, it just keeps on going, which is pretty nice. Main menu. There we are. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, I need a reset. I need a reset. She's actually moving. No, you're not supposed to move. What are you doing? Stop. Okay. I need to fix that. Okay. So. Alrighty then. I never thought of testing that, but you know, now that we're here, we gotta fix that. Otherwise, it's gonna just that's not good. All right, let's over here on worlds. If we exit, no, rather, if we're starting a new game, where is it? New game. Here we go. Right, okay. Here's what we're going to do. World manager. Time, date. Reset date and time. Oh, I actually did this. Am I using this anywhere? Actually do this. A little easier on the eyes. Do I actually use this anywhere? Oh, I do it at the constructor. Well, that's not very useful. That's not useful at all. Because I only built this once, but if I go back to the main menu, I need to, you know. Okay, we just reset date and time whenever we start a new game. So we'll just do here and here as well. There we go. Okay, let's actually do something. Let's extract this. Set up new game. There. And then we'll just use that instead of doing this. And then we don't repeat code anymore. Oops. There. That should do. There we go. Okay, so then, yeah, we can just do it once and then it happens for everything. Good. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we are resetting date and time. So that is one of the problems, but then the little thing is still moving. So we need to fix that. World, okay. So when we enter, wait a minute. I see. When we enter. Well, fair enough, I guess. But then we actually need right, we need to reset this. We need to reset the path. Well, we can just do that. We just cancel the current path. And that's it. This should be when we exit, right? Yeah, when we exit, we should cancel the current path so that it just doesn't move anymore. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Okay, move over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not even... Is it not calling on enter? Oh no, it's not that we cancel the current path. We need to destroy it altogether. What is reset path? Yeah, okay. I guess it's reset path we want, not cancel current path. Because cancel current path, it's still like, it'll walk a little, but it'll still walk until it fits the next cell, which is what we do not want. So yeah, we just need to reset path, I think. I think that's the way to go. Oh man, the fact that this now opens in the middle of the screen and I don't have to like drag it all the time. Like I'm still, my brain is still wired to do that, to like go over there and drag it onto the window. This is like a whole new world to me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Nikki Hobby, thank you so much. Like I will never be able to repay the kindness you have done me. Okay, I think we're good. No. Main menu. Oh, actually, that's a good test. Let's trigger something, then go to the main menu. Uh-oh. No. Why? Oh God. Yeah, because it's not exiting on that specific thing. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Dang it. Oh, Merlin! Hello. Flies by with the speed of a comet, realized he missed the right window, quickly doing a U-turn, landing on the window ledge, and waving at Sorcery Story. Hello, Merlin. Welcome. How do you do? How are you doing? Hopefully everything's good over there. Hello. So I need... Dang it. Maybe I should just have a cleanup function. Maybe I should just do that. But then... What? Am I just gonna reset the path on the thing? Over on the game state? That seems like a little excessive. I don't like this. But I'm gonna do it just to fix this for now. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna do the exact same thing over on that. Like, the to-do list, it never ends. It just grows. It just grows exponentially and it's driving me insane. Okay, reset. Oh, I can't even do that. Yeah, it's inaccessible. Oh no. This is private. Dang it. Okay. Let's just, well, on exit, it should be fine. Did I make it public? I didn't. Okay. Public. Yeah. I don't like it all that much. That's okay. Path reset. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. I'll need to do some sort of cleanup for this. We actually spawned right next to a friendly settlement. Amazing. Okay. Main menu. Okay. Let's try to get into combat and then trying to leave, and then we'll see what happens. Or camp, that works too. Okay. It's actually not gonna trigger anything. Oh man, I'm finding out so many quirky stuff that I wasn't aware of due to the fact that I can get back in. Yeah. Wait, what is the problem? Signal press is already connected to given callable. Uh-oh. Wait, when I'm exiting, do I take... I do. Okay. But I did exit, didn't I? Didn't I call that? Like, I do call exit on the current state. Here we are. So if I'm on the pop-up, this should be called, right? Okay, let's actually test that. Because, like, that is very weird. So I want to figure out what's going on over there. New? No need for that. I've already fixed that one. That one was a doozy too yesterday. The whole thing stopped working. Okay, here we are. Main menu. So it is cleaning up stuff. 2, 3. Okay, new game. Trigger something. No, you're not gonna trigger anything to spite me, are you? Okay, here we are. So it's fine. Okay, main menu. It's still disconnecting everything. Okay. Should be good. So why was it doing that? Okay, hold on. Main menu. Disconnects everything. Okay, new game. Go forth. Okay, it seems okay now. I don't know why it was doing that. Why do you use VS Code to write C# for a Godot game? Well, mainly because I come from, like, I used a lot of Visual Studio community. Not code, but community. Back when I was using Unity. And I like the experience. Like, I I kind of like the Visual Studio suite of things. I've never tried the other paid ones, so like, for example, Writer and stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe I'll move to that somewhere down the line. But for now, I was using Visual Studio Community when I was using Unity, but since I moved over to Godot, I thought, okay, I'm gonna try and find an IDE that is actually open source. And there's Visual Studio Code, fortunately. Visual Studio feels like the tool for C#. Yeah, because like, well, Microsoft, it's Microsoft's language, right? So they actually it's in their best interest to provide good tooling for their own language in their own software, right? So yeah, I mean, so far so good. Like I'm good for it. Like I like it. I guess that's it. I guess that's the bottom line. Like I like it. It's fine. I've heard a lot of good things about Writer though. I'll have to try that out sometime. I don't know, like, does anyone here use Writer with Godot? Is the integration good? That would actually be an interesting thing to figure out. Okay, I don't know what that was. I'm just gonna... What is that map? Are you kidding? Okay. Go on. Go forth, little guy. Okay. Main menu. New game. Again. What was that? That's what I want to figure out. What happened? Yeah, now it's fine. Did I forget to save again? I don't know. Because it feels like that was like something that wasn't supposed to happen. I've seen people use some interesting features of Writer. Oh! Yeah, because that's the thing. I am not very aware of like what Writer offers as opposed to like Visual Studio, right? But not for Godot. Okay, fair enough. But I did hear good stuff about it. Just, I've never actually tried it myself, so I don't know. I'd have to figure that one out. Okay, it seems to be fine. I don't know why it was doing that just then, because it seems to be fine. Like the pop-ups are okay now. I don't know. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, this is huge. Let's actually play a little like this. Hell yeah. Do you see it? It's beautiful. Like it's so it's so lifelike. You can see like the features of every pore in their skin. No, I'm just kidding. But you can taste the rainbow. I can't actually attack you, and that is very upsetting. That's fine. We'll just whack you. Better than my 2D stuff for sure. I mean, technically this isn't even mine. Like the art isn't even mine, so I can't even claim that. There you go. Be gone. I have to Alt F4. Like this is too big. This is like a what do you call it? An asset package, I guess. Yeah, it's not even mine. Like I haven't done art for any of the game. The game doesn't have my art yet. Because like I have to program it first. Then comes the art. Then the art comes. Right now this is Kenny's Tiny series. I'm actually gonna post it on chat. Because like I like to give a shout out to Kenny. Because he does very good work and I enjoy all of his stuff. And I like to promote it whenever I can. There you go. This is what I'm using. The only thing I did was I switched over the colors a little. Because like the color palettes weren't the same across all the packages that you see on there. So that's the only thing I did. I just picked it up. I can actually show you over here. Yeah, I just put them all in the same file, picked up a color palette, and just brushed over everything. Neat packs. Yeah, Kenny does a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, and you know, I'm using this as a placeholder because I want to do my art, my own art for the game. But there's a lot of stuff in there that can be used like as is in any game. Like he did recently did like a controller icon pack. So like icons so you can tell like keyboard keys and left click and stuff like that. So you can show that in your UI. And that stuff is like pristine. Like he did a tremendous job on that. Have you made any art for it at all yet? Not yet, no. Those UI packs are good. Oh yeah, Kenny does a lot of great stuff. You should all check him out and check all of his things because he does God's work for game development. And even for other stuff, like he has stuff over there for like tabletop games and stuff. Like he is very prolific. He does a lot of good stuff. Yeah. Kenny is great. And he deserves all the respect. But no, I haven't made any art for the game yet. I stick to 3D. My stick figures are not for gamers. Yeah, sometimes you have to know your limitations, I suppose. It's fine. Like we don't discriminate or judge here. It's totally fine. But the thing is, I'm trying to nail down exactly the look I want for the game also. So despite the fact that I know kind of what I want, but I want to figure out if I can feasibly reproduce it. That's the words that I'm looking for. Yeah. I do have a very specific vision for what the game looks like, but I still need to figure out a few details. And when I do that, maybe then I'll start actually think about the art style and start making a few sprites to see how it looks. Because that's another thing, like the game as is, like it has a lot of stuff, especially during combat and all that. I don't know if I'll be able to make all the characters as expressive as I want them to be with just 16 by 16 pixels. That is something that I need to reconsider. Because like, maybe it's gonna be 24 by 24. I don't know yet. But yeah, that is something that whenever I start working on the art for this, I'll need to start thinking about all of those things. Because I get the distinct feeling that I won't be able to do everything. So like, just as an aside, right? These characters are all bipedal, right? They all walk on their legs. If I want to add a horse to this, how do I do that? Like, there is no space. Like, this is the 16 by 16. If I add a horse to this, like, I could actually make them smaller. Like, they're actually very stylized to be very cutesy, right? Maybe I can make their faces a little smaller and make them a bit more realistic, and that'll fit. And maybe that even fits with the premise of the game. So like, maybe that's actually a good thing to do. But I have to take all of that into consideration and see exactly what I need to do in terms of like the sprites. Because like, it's gonna be a very hard job to do. But hopefully I can manage. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it is definitely a thing. I'm thinking about that constantly. You guys have no idea. Like I'm watching these characters move and I'm like, okay, I need to make something close to that, but not exactly like that. But that also takes into account that like characters will have horses, characters will travel across things. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot. Harkin, hello, welcome to the stream. I remember that problem years ago in DCSS. We ended up going with multi-tile monsters, and it was probably the single decision that introduced the most complexity. Yeah, that is the thing that scares me a lot. Hopefully, I don't think there's gonna be anything other than humans and small animals. So I think I'm off the hook on that. But it is going to be like, I need to find a good size that allows me to keep everything neatly packed. Yeah. Dragon Spirit Games, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hey there, and good evening. Good evening to you too. Hope you're doing awesome. Yes. Yes. We're doing good. We're doing good. But thank you for asking. And hopefully you're doing awesome as well. Oh, and Harkin, I was curious. What does DCSS mean? Is that an acronym for a game? Or an application or something? I got curious. I'm a little sick, unfortunately. But I'll survive. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get better soon. we got a few sick people around here too. TBD Gamer is also kind of sickly. So yeah, it's fine. You're among friends. It's okay. But if you'll survive, that's all that matters. I hope you get better soon. But yeah, I'm constantly thinking about the sprite size of this game. A lot. Yeah, me too. Would suck to have to stream next Monday with the voice I have now. Oh, I see. I actually had that a month ago, I think. I was kind of sick, and then my voice was just all over the place. I sounded like an out of tune I'm gonna say hamster. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to describe it. I sounded like a hamster. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, open source roguelike written in C. Oh, I see. I'm gonna look it up because I'm very curious and I want to see what it is. I hope you don't mind me looking for what it is. Ooh. Oh, it's an online game. Oh, there's also a downloadable option. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm looking at screenshots now. This looks very neat. Yes. I like it. I like it a lot. Very cool, very cool. I like it. The sickest people. Oh, that sounded better in my head. The sickest people. So sick. My willingness to work is a little sick. Yeah, I feel you. Love some stone soup. Yeah. Stone soup apparently is goated. It's definitely matured over the years. It's been adapted to run via a web adapter. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. You used to have to play exclusively online. Then you could SSH into a server and play. Ah, I see. Then eventually someone wrote the web adapter. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. That's actually pretty cool. So yeah, I can see what you mean about, having characters that occupy more than one tile. That is always a big headache, I feel. You have your own tile measurements and they're all neat and tidy. And then you need like an ogre or like a giant. And then suddenly, you need to represent that in more than a tile. Otherwise it's gonna look very weird in terms of scale. But this is really neat. I'm just looking at screenshots, unfortunately, because but I will check it out because this is very cute. I like it. I have been smart enough to start my game with a 64 by 64 pixel sized character. Well, that's the thing. I would very much like for the game to be extremely detailed and have like huge sprites, right? But then comes a point where I'm actually going to be the person who makes those sprites. So like, you know, maybe I want to make them a little smaller because this game is already complex enough as it is. I'm going to need a lot of sprites. And if I make them big, I'm just going to take forever and this game is never going to get done. But yeah, they've got a multi-tile Kraken. Oh, I see! The code that governs it is a massive mess. And occasionally it does funny things where a tentacle wanders off on its own. Oh man. Oh, I see. Because that's even worse than what I was thinking. I was thinking like a character that would stay on its own. But what you're mentioning is like a character that can have appendages detached from its body and like doing their own thing. Oh man, that sounds like a nightmare. Right now, me too as a programmer. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I want to do the sprites for the game, but that's still a while to go, I feel. Oh, Yifweed! Oh man, that is a name. Hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. How do you do? Okay, let's just... Okay, at least that's working. Oh, whoa. Hello, Yifweed. How do you do? At least that's cleaning up after itself, so yeah. But yeah, its complexity largely stems from the fact that it was added well after the fact. Yeah, I can see that being a problem, yeah. Because you're always assuming that the characters are going to be a certain size and then something throws a wrench in there and you have to rework everything. Or... yeah, just tacking it on and pray for the best. My biggest canvas now is for a museum in my first level, and it's 1792 by 1080 pixels or something like that. Damn. Like, that sounds like a lot of pixels. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds a little scary to me. But you can do it. I believe in you. Go get him. You built a game assuming one-tile monsters, then change that assumption. Yep. Yeah, that seems like something that would be very, very nasty. Yeah. Yeah, I tried the 1-to-1 to 3x3 back in high school. Haven't tried it since. I graduated 16 years ago. Ah, I see. Yeah, I graduated a long while ago too. Okay. I wanted to do something, but I don't think I'm gonna have time. So I will look for stuff that I can improve on a small scale, and then I'll call it quits. And tomorrow's gonna be juicy, because like right now, the base should get attacked, but it's not. Like, it's prepared to do that. If I click on combat, this is actually your base. If I retreat and go inside, this is actually our base. And if you build stuff on this... Oh, I can't because I don't have wood. Fantastic. I don't have wood. Perfect. Okay, let's buy some wood. But first we need a camp, because we don't have anything to trade with. Damn it. Oh, I just noticed something. This is not appearing. Oh god, I need to fix it. Okay, so that's the thing I need to fix. Yeah, let's just buy some wood. Sell everything, buy the wood. I don't need anything else. Everything else fine. Let's get the wood back. Hell yeah, arrow planning. Yeah. Okay. Let's build stuff. Oh, right, I need to deposit this, but I have a ton of money, so it's probably not going to deposit anything. Let's build a few of these so I can actually place stuff in here. You are in the way. Go away. Thank you. Let's get these built so I can deposit stuff in here. And it just deposited the money. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's start over. God damn it. Okay. That's fine. At least I have a little wood. Yeah. So the idea is, like, you can get stuff here, right? And if you go to combat, it actually mirrors what you've built. So in that sense, it's fine. But there is the tiny little problem that if combat doesn't trigger at a certain time, or like if combat doesn't trigger as you're right on top of your own base, then you'll never get combat in your base as you should, right? So the idea is tomorrow, hopefully, today we're just gonna fix a few more things and then that's it. But tomorrow I actually want to have a little system. I'm gonna code a little system where your base is gonna get attacked frequently by, enemies, right? And the idea is, if you're in the base at that time, can combat happen in the middle of the build phase? It should. So like when you're building stuff, so for example, I'm gonna place something here, right? And I'm passing hours here, right? Every hour that passes, so the idea should be something along the lines of, okay, combat is going to happen at a certain day and at a certain time, and that's going to be pre-calculated. So I mean, every time you're not in actual combat, there should be like a variable that tells me, okay, the next attack is going to be on this day at this specific hour. And if that day and hour reaches as you're passing hours here, right, then the attack triggers and you go into combat. So that's the idea anyway. So yeah, it can happen in the middle of the build phase. Like this building is getting built, right? And I've actually prepared for this because like if you actually start combat over here, you'll see that, well, you can't see it right now, but I can actually move. So this character, for example, can't walk out of these walls because these walls are built, right? So this is like a fixed thing. But these characters, you'll see they can actually move through these open sections because they're not built yet. So that I've actually prepared the game to take that into account. So you'll see I can actually move through here because since these walls aren't built yet, I can't move this way because it's built, but this way I can't because this thing is still not built. But yes, so to answer your question, yes, very cool. Thank you. So yeah, there's a lot that still needs to be done. I am aware, but you know, we're getting there. Flood fill algorithm. Kinda. Oh, I can't reach there. Oh, this guy can reach. It's fine. But yeah, I do need a better way to go around this. So like, yeah, at the beginning, it's gonna be just as I described. So you start with, like there's a time, a day and a time where the attack will happen, the next attack will happen. If you're at the base, when that time ticks down, then you get to coordinate the attack. So like you'll actually see combat happening and you'll be there, right? But if you're not in the place when the attack triggers, it's going to just resolve itself automatically. And then you'll see the results when you come back. So like, for example, a character can die but that's the thing. It's like, I've been thinking a lot about how do I make this fair for the player, right? Because like, you don't know when the attack is coming. So what, am I just gonna sit here and base all the time, right? That's not very fair because like that won't, I want the player to explore around, right? Until they have a good way to defend the base with good warriors, I want the player to actually explore stuff. So an idea that I just jumped around with a few of my friends was that maybe I should just like have a position in the village that I still need to implement, which is like the scout person. So like scouts should be like a job that you do. And the better your scout is, the best he is at finding out groups of enemies that are going to attack you. And the idea is your scout, like if you're in the middle of the road, for example, let me get out of here. So like you're in the middle of the road, right? And your scout detects that you're going to get attacked in, like, for example, a day, right? It should, the scout should always come at a time where you can come back if you want to. So for example, to get over here, it's gonna be like something like 3 hours, I think. Yeah, travel cost is 3, right? The travel cost to get to here is 3. So like it's three hours. So if it triggers over here, your scout should tell you an attack is coming in 4 hours or something. So to give you time for you to come back in time for you to witness the attack if you want to. Because there's always the option of like, okay, my base is already figured out, like it has good warriors. I don't need to be there all of the time for it to like, to just defend itself, right? Like it has the stuff that it needs. And yeah, that's the initial idea. We'll see if that works. And that is a big part of how the game is gonna get played, I feel. But yeah, that's what I want to implement. We'll see if I actually manage. This is amazingly deep. I love it. Oh, thank you. Quick question: you played much Factorio? No, I think I tried it out like for an hour or two, but I didn't play it all that much. No. Why do you ask? That worldview reminds me of Mount & Blade. I do know what Mount & Blade is. I haven't played it myself, but I did see people play it, and that actually makes me happy that you mentioned that. Because that's kinda, sorta the vibe I'm going for, yes. It's not very visually interesting yet, but you know. If you choose to play with combat, the game progresses from manually defending your base to automating your defenses. Yeah, that's a huge part of the game. So for example, the idea is that initially, the game is going to be a lot about establishing your economy. So like, okay, let me just get over here so I can explain a little bit better. So for example, at the beginning of the game, you'll want to produce, or rather create buildings so that people can produce goods and, you know, refine raw resources and all of that, right? But at a certain point, I don't want the player to be bogged down by constantly having to check that, right? Once you get the economy going, it should more or less go on its own. Because the idea is, eventually, I want you to transit over to the party section, to the RPG section. You will still have your base, and your base is still gonna have all of those things. But I don't want the player to get bogged down with like running their base all the time. The base is gonna basically run on its own at a certain point, or kinda, sorta. It should never run on its own 100% of the time, so that you have some incentive to come back and like tweak a few things. But yeah, at least it'll be sustainable on its own, and you don't have to constantly check on it, right? Because eventually you want your little RPG party to just walk around and adventure and do all sorts of things. And also to attack the enemy cities and stuff like that. So yeah, that is a thing I have to still manage. But yeah, that's the idea anyway. That's the goal, basically. Ah, so it's showing up now. Hold on. Yeah, but it's not showing up now. Okay, but if I go to the city, it shows. It doesn't show. Oh, it's probably the big. Okay, I do have to put that in. So let's do that. Okay, because it's showing this. You see, it's showing, but it's not showing anymore. And I do want this to show. But yeah, okay, let's fix that. Highly recommend Factorio, in part for how progression of combat and the variants you can get with mods. In part because it's one of my primary 2 addictions. All right, fair enough. I do have a bunch of games that other people in chat have recommended. I definitely want to play them all at some point. One of them is like, oh man, Foundation. Why do they all start with F? It's Foundation. Yeah, I wanna play that because apparently it does some interesting stuff with the base building as well. So I'll definitely want to check that out at some point. But yeah, Factorio is definitely going on that list. So thank you. Okay, I need resources. Here we go. Camp Party Settlement. Okay. Why are those hidden and not coming back? I think I know why. Okay, give me a second. Oh, wait a minute, because that is a UI element, isn't it? Actions, resources panel, here we go. Where is this being used? Oof, choosing it. It's being used in a lot of places, okay. No. Oh, I'm actually setting it to false. Oh, I'm setting it to false here. No. I need to set... Dang it. Okay, this needs to be true up here. Oh man, this thing is like becoming spaghetti. I definitely need to fix that over on the weekend maybe. I need to fix the way this thing is done. Because this is becoming some spaghetti for my too much spaghetti for my taste, and I do like spaghetti, so I know what I'm talking about. Delicious spaghetti. Yes, spaghetti is indeed delicious, and I do enjoy it quite a lot. I agree. Okay, let's go to visit location, just as an example. Main menu, new game. Okay, it's still there. Now, oh, that is also a thing I want to check. Like, I'm actually gonna add resources to this. Rest 8 hours. So there's resources here. Main menu, new game. Oh, okay, so they do start with nothing. Okay, good. At least there's that. At least that's taken care of. Oh man. Good. That's good. I approve. Let me just check something here real quick. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah. I guess there's some stuff here that I really need to fix later. But as it is right now, I think it's fine. Man, the armor on this guy. Armor always makes the value like super inflated. Okay, at least, okay, got him. I think we're good. Let's just trade to see. To see what's up. Because that's another thing. Once I get the attacks on the village sorted out, I will actually try to have like attacks in the middle of the night. So like if you're camping somewhere, you could also get attacked by, you know, an enemy platoon if you get somewhere. If you're like resting just somewhere. But that's a thing for another time. Okay, let's trade. Sell a few of these, buy a few of these. Main menu. Well, there's still, this isn't, oh, it is bad. Yeah, it is bad. Oh God, okay. Oh, there, yeah, I did need to fix this. I completely forgot. Attacked while camping. Yeah, that's the idea. Hiya, Wizard Monkey. Yeah, the idea is sometimes you can get attacked while you're camping. That's just a fact of life. So this is the visitable. So if I take it off, the world is still underneath because the world is this. Okay. But if I visit somewhere and leave, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I need to clean this up. I do need to clean this up. But that's the weird part. Hold on. The floor is not even there. True, always expect ninjas at the campsite. Yes. Expect all of the ninjas, all of the time. Oh, but it is cleaning up here. I guess it's when we're trading. Trading makes it weird. Okay, let me just go over here. But why is it cleaning the floor and not the rest? That is like the weirdest thing to me. Oh, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's the Z index of the layers that's... It's probably... Okay, let me make the test. Okay, new. I'm pretty sure it's the Z layering. Let's take out the world tile map. Yeah, everything is still here. Okay, it's the Z layering. The pre-computed attack times reminded me of a story I heard in the tabletop. The DM had planned for an attack at 2 p.m. along the road, but independently, one of the players decided their character always stops for a bathroom break at 2 p.m. So the attack occurred while the player character's pants were down. I mean, yeah, that is a possibility. And, well, depending on how that was sold, that actually is kind of funny. Because the enemy would be like, you know, one of them's got their pants down. That was the best time to strike. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. You want to be with your pants down, and you gotta get with it. Okay, I need to fix that. I am doing a lot of weird code for this to work, but that's fine. I'll need to come up with a system for this. I need something like a cleanup. Like if you go over to the main menu, I need like a cleanup function for every state that tells it to like, yo, game is over. Or like, that specific game is over. Clean up your things. Pack your bags. But for now, I'll just work here and that should be fine. Okay. Okay. State manager. Is it, what was it? Settlement? No. I forget. we've got? Trading post. Is that it? Is that what I'm triggering? It's because like if I'm visiting it, that would be a location? This code is way too big for its own good. Something like a deconstructor? Kinda, yeah. Because the biggest problem here is I have a lot of states that are like stacked on top of each other, right? And the problem is when I'm putting a pop-up or like a small window on top of the whole game, I'm only telling the top of the stack to clean after itself. That's what's happening here. So like I'm cleaning up after the pop-up, but not to the town that's underneath it. So it's not hiding the thing. I need a way to tell the whole stack, the whole thing, to like, yo, just clean up and leave, right? I need to do that. One must practice for running with pants down just in case. That is true. That is true. Always practice running with your pants down. You never know when that's going to be useful. Let's go over to the state world. What are we doing? Which state are we trading? Because there's the trading, but... visit place. Here we go. Okay. Change state to the player settlement. So that's this one. Here we go. It's the state trading post. Okay. That's fair. All right. So we need to tell this to do its thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I need a way for the whole cascade of states, the whole stack of states, to just pop off after themselves and then clean up after themselves. I think that's the biggest issue. Because I'm like popping off stuff immediately and I shouldn't. I need to come up with a good system for that. But I'll probably do that after I'm done with the attacks on the base, because otherwise it's just, that is just clean up code. Like I'm winging it, as one says. I'm just winging it for now. That's fine. Like eventually I'll just improve that. Okay, if we're here, oh, this is a state location. Okay, hold on. Then when I'm entering, right, and when I'm exiting, I'm making the tile map not visible anymore. Is this public? It is a public. Okay. But this is an abstract. So the trading post is the one I need to touch on. Right. Okay. Oh man, this is terrible. The trading post, tile map, visible, is going to be false. But then, when I come back, this should be up. And technically it should be. Like if I go over to the trading post over here, and if I enter. No, I mean, state location, there we go. I don't use Godot, but that's how I do it. I write bad code, then fix it up later. Getting it to work is always my priority first. Yeah, especially when I'm live streaming. That's usually a concern that I have too. Because like, I just want stuff to work first. And then what I usually do is I don't usually stream during the weekend. And I usually take that time to like clean up after myself. So like I do a bunch of stuff that I find questionable during the week for a live stream, but that's, you know, the way it is. And then on the weekend, I'm like, okay, I need to clean this up after a bit. Because like even when you're writing bad code, or bad code, quote unquote. The thing is, you won't always have a wide view of everything that's going to need. So if you continue with that bad code for a while, eventually you'll get to a point where like, okay, I know exactly what this needs and what it doesn't need. So then like fixing it is a little easier, at least to me. Absolutely. Get the rough draft out, then come back and edit the cleanup. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, but that, oh, I make it visible over here. So technically that shouldn't be a problem. Let's see. Yes. I do like that approach. Absolutely. Okay, let's trade with someone and let's see if that fixes the problem. There we are. Okay. Goofball Guinness. I almost said goofball business. Goofball Guinness. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How are you doing? All right, let's visit. Let's trade. Main menu. New game. Okay, we're good. we're fine. We're good. Hopefully. So hopefully, I think that fixes that. We'll just cross his fingers and toes. Yeah. No, but technically it should work. It's just I now have a clear vision of what exactly I need to do for this to work. Because like this is kind of like going back to the fundamentals, because this is a problem with the state machine that I have implemented and how it's running. I need to make it so, because like what I'm doing right now is I have a few states. So for example, the main menu is one, the game is one, but inside the game, I'm running another state machine that does, for example, the world view is a state, but when I go to, for example, when I visit somewhere, this is another state on top of the world, so that when I leave, I come back to this, right? The biggest problem is that inner state machine, because like the game state machine is where I do all of this. Like I am currently inside the game state machine and not like, and there's more, like there are state machines within state machines. And the biggest problem is when I'm cleaning up, for example, over here, when I am trading, this state is on top of the trading, right? So this is the one that is active. What I'm doing when I'm leaving the game, I'm actually popping the game state itself. So I'm just throwing everything out, but I can't do that. What I need to do, or what I need to fix this on, I need to actually go through the game, the inner state machine of the game. So like the one that has the world and the settlement and the trade states all stacked on top of each other. And I need to go one by one and like, okay, trade state, clean up. Settlement state, clean up. World state, clean up. And then that's when I can take it all off and go to the main menu. But I don't do that. I pick up the game state and I just throw it all out. And that's why stuff like this happens. Like some stuff gets left behind because I'm not cleaning up after it. And that's bad. I can't let that happen. That would be bad. That would be extremely bad. That's not good. I need it. But I'll probably do that over in the weekend. Because like it's not terribly exciting. Wait a minute. What? Why can't I click here? What? What is happening? Why is this thing? Okay. That is weird. Why can't I click there? It's these two cells specifically. No, wait, there's more. I can't click on those either. What? like this whole line. Why? Uh-oh. Well, that's weird. Okay. Let's see if that happens all the time. And if it does, I need to fix that. I need to know what that is. What was that? Was that another dud again? If that's not gonna happen again, I'm going to be... Why? Oh, wait a minute. It's happening on this one now. Like this whole line. What? I like your thought process on it though. I'm still trying to learn what's going on with your code. I am so sorry. Like, if you have any like questions about the code and how it works, yeah, it's do feel free to ask. I'll try to complement, like if I can't explain it well in words, I'll try to explain it like a little drawing. So yeah, if you have any questions about how it works, feel free. G. David! Row 13 is cursed. Yes, yes it is, apparently. I guess, I don't know. Welcome, welcome! Should be a part of the lore in the game. I don't know, I mean, this is extremely weird. Why is it doing that? Yeah, it's just this specific row. What? But is it always 13? Okay, let me check again. Making bugs a feature. Yeah. Is it always the 13? Okay, we're at 13. Here we go. Yeah, it's always the 13. What? I never actually noticed that before. I guess I never had to click on it directly, I guess. What? That is like the weirdest thing. But why is it the 13 specifically, though? Oh, wait a minute. I can actually click on it if I do just a few pixels. Like, I have to be extremely precise. Like, I can't just click on the middle of it like I do all the others. Like, I have to click at the very top of the thing. Why? Is it only 13? I don't know. It's cursed, I tell you. Or Godot turned superstitious. Maybe. Is it only 13? Check them all. Yeah, I'll have to check them all now. What about the column 13? Good question. Column 13. 15, 14. No, column 13 seems to be fine. Okay, let me just... Yeah, it's the 13. But if I click on the very top of it, it works. It has to be like a very specific part of it. But I can't just click on the middle of it. It just won't do. Like all the others I can click in the middle. Oh man. Yeah, but everything else seems to be fine. It's like the 13. Why is that? This is the 13. Yeah, it is. It didn't click immediately. What? Oh man, that is wild. Why is that happening? Okay. Now I'm very paranoid. Does it change if I change the resolution of the thing? No, it's still working the same. Why? Okay, I have to debug this. What on earth is going on? I don't even know where to begin. Okay, let me go over to the world when I'm clicking on stuff. When I'm clicking on stuff, that would be... That would be here, I think. When am I setting a path? Because I do need to set up a path when I click on things. Oh, I think that's on the input. That's right. Input. Input, here it is. Oh, it doesn't have anything. I did think, okay, never mind. But I do have a path thing, so like set path to current target, or like set new path to the clicked position. Here we go. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Select position mouse. Where is this? Okay, let's actually set new path. But I think here we go. Unhandled input. Here we go. Wait a minute. Oh man, I am going to be so mad if it is what I think it is. What about the land before row 13? We don't talk about the lands before row 13. True! Can you just hide row 13 like in Excel? Man, I wish. Is cell select math only, or are you using area 2D or some such notes? No, it's all math. It's all math. Evil primes. True. What is that? No, that is like the weirdest thing I've encountered, I think, since ever. Okay, let's... Oh, no, it's already running. Never mind. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, row 13. Here we are. Okay. Click. It's not even triggering. Oh man. If it is what I think it is. If it is what I think it is, I am going to be so upset. Okay, let me just... Okay. I have a conspiracy theory, okay? Bear with me. Where's the game? No, this is not the game. Where is it? The game, where is it? Ah! Oh, it's probably still running. Okay, never mind. Wait, it is running, but it's not doing anything. Why isn't it? Okay, anyway. Oh, Partly Atomic! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Just redesign your game to have a 12x12 screen. No, I can't do that. Just add an offset to the duration of the rows. It's not that. Once I explain what's going on, you will be livid, just like how I am. Screams into a pillow. Yes, that would cut down on scope creep for sure. Yeah, but no, that's not how it goes at all. Hiya, Spacey3D. Hello. How are you doing? Okay. Okay, there. I have a conspiracy theory, all right? I'm gonna figure out if that's... Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this. Just so we can see if it's true or not. And we will. We'll see if it's true. Okay. No. Paste that there. Okay. So, hear me out. All right? I think it's catching that label. I may be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. But I just noticed that the label is right there. So I'm gonna see if that's the problem. And if it is, I am going to scream. Where is it? You see that? You see how big it is? Oh man, if it is this, I am going to be so upset. But that's the thing, like, why has this never happened to me before? Did I just never click on row 13? Because that seems like a huge improbability. Oh man, that is just wild. That is the wildest thing that has ever happened to me here. Oh man. Move the label ASAP. No, we're actually gonna do better than that, but yeah. Ignore mouse event in control inspector property. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll definitely have to do that. But I have never... Now I'm... Because like, hold on a second. Is that really what's happening? It can't be it, right? If I go on combat, the label is still there. Are you telling me that I never clicked on a row to get to there? Like that is just seems like... That's still not the 13th, I don't think. No, over here it's fine. Oh man, that is wild. Something is eating that event. It's not that. I don't think it's that. Like, it can't be that. If it was, it would happen here as well. Because I'm using the exact same system. Right? The node hierarchy might be higher on combat UI. Yeah, but it's the same thing. Like, this is a tile map? Oh man. Okay, I have to see what's eating that. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, I know how to test this. I know exactly what to do to test this. Hold on. Because I have a system over here. Let's go game manager. It can't be that. That label is not... Yeah, I mean, that was my initial conspiracy theory, right? Where is the input? Because if it's not getting there, that means it's being eaten by input itself. So it's here. Something is catching it over here. And what is it? We're gonna find out. Z index is different, if that's a thing. Maybe. Hide the label and sanity check if it works or not in build mode. I guess. Guess we could do that. Let's hide this altogether. Screw it. I think it's gonna get visible because I make it visible. Yeah, I just make it visible. 12. Yeah, 13 is still not working. But something is catching it, and I will find out what it is. Okay, let's run. Because I need to know. Like... Oh, wait, did I not put a breakpoint? Okay, never mind. I'm still in the good place, so it's fine. Oh, that's the thing. Hold on. Okay. Let's go one by one. It's doing nothing. that should be fine. So why is it never getting down there? That means it's being eaten by something. Like it's getting processed. Okay, we need to take this off because like this is. It's being eaten by something. It's getting processed. But by what? Because the label isn't that big. It doesn't go all the way up here, does it? Oh man, am I crazy? Okay. Let's make this a pass. I don't know which one. I think it's this one. I don't know. It's either one of these. Let's make them pass. Whole chat is invested in this now. Yes. Mouse filter should be set to ignore in non-functional UI elements either way. Yeah, I definitely do need to do that. I didn't do that at first because I was learning how to do UI. When I did these small things, I didn't know anything about UI. So I just did it, you know, I just did it wild style, you know. Where is that? That should be mouse. Ignore? What's the difference? I never know. It receives input, so no, ignore. Because I don't wanna. Will not receive mouse movement. Yes, okay. Also, all of these are gonna be ignore. Mouse. Ignore. Mouse. Ignore. But what I have to figure out is, why is that happening only there? Because like I click on a bunch of stuff in all other places and that's not an issue. So I have the nagging suspicion that that's not the... Well then. Yeah. I guess it was that. I guess the conspiracy theory actually turned out to be correct. You were saying, yeah, I mean, don't mind me, don't mind me. But that is what, because that's the thing that bothers me the most is like, why did I never catch this? How come I never caught anything like this? And even here, like, are you telling me that I have never clicked on these rows? That can't be it. Well, now they're deactivated, but because it's still there. You can freely move the viewport, so you probably centered the tiles you were clicking. That is so wild. Well, I guess that's it. Because I've had stuff that is really quite big. Like strings that were huge. Let me just make a... Time for scheduled thing. Good luck with your bug hunt. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And have a nice rest of your day. Good luck with your bug hunt. Yeah. Curse lifted. Is it though? Schedule thingy is not the bathroom. Okay. No problem. I'm Ludicrous Odin. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. I want to make camp. Get a few resources. Yeah. Okay, let's trade with these guys. I want to get a few things out of them. Visit, trade. Yeah, get stones. Leave. Let's get wood from these guys. Because, like... Yeah, it probably is that, but... I am so confused. What was the solution? I'll tell you in just a bit. Because I'm still flabbergasted myself. You see this thing over here? This little label over here? I think you see where I'm going with this. You see row 13, right? This is row 13. I can't click most of it, right? Because the label was on top of it. Oh man, but that is seriously wild. I don't know how I ever not caught that. That is seriously messed up. Oh, that's right. Hold on. You're saying that, but I keep forgetting that's a thing. Let's bring it back to what it was. Now I'm actually curious. Like, still not using debugger bisc. I will. Okay, let's run this thing. Debugger. Miscellaneous. All right. Let's go over new game. Okay. Wait, did that change? Clear. I can't do that. He's going to start entering the stream with, did you use debugger misc today? Yeah, I need to get constantly reminded because I'm still not used to it. I might. No more hello, folks. Yeah. That's true. But did that change? Let me... Debugger. Miscellaneous. Because it is on party resources. It didn't... 13. Yeah, it's still doing it. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. I am clicking. Is this thing updating? Because if let me click on another thing. Like this. Oh, it is. Okay. It is updating. It updates, all right. Okay. So, okay. I'm going to go to combat. And I'm actually going to click there too. Now I want to see if that's actually, like... Huh. Is UI combat? Combat. Mouse filter stop. It's also a mouse filter stop. Give that element an outline. Exorcism and holy water. Yeah. Give that element an outline? You mean this one? Yeah, I could do that. Because that's the thing, like, why is it working everywhere else, but in the world suddenly it just doesn't do that? That's so weird. Okay, let's do a team override. Just so I can, what should I outline? Is that doing anything? Oh, outline is doing it on, this is for text, I think. Does it support a style box? I don't know, actually. This is like a label. So maybe it won't. This, oh, because this is text. This is just for the text itself. It's not for the, Oh, here we go. Okay, normal. Let's just create a style box, yeah. Flat, sure. Ah, there we go. Okay, that'll do. I'll turn it off later. Are there things like layers in Godot? You mean like UI layers? I think so. Oh, we didn't. I did save, didn't I? Unless that's not the one that's visible. Oh, it's not that. Hold on, it's the other one. It's this one. Styles, normal. Style box flat. Let's just change it to a different color so that I can distinguish. Okay, let's go at it again. Okay, so that kind of, yeah, that makes sense why it's not clicking. But why can I click here though? Because I can click there and it just accepts it. So why is that special? Why is that doing that? That's like, okay, let's move this guy over here. You both can stay in your place. Is Godot picking on drawing order? Maybe. But like this is drawing at the top. You can clearly see that. Okay, maybe it's not no, what's baffling me? The fact that over here on combat, I can actually click and it accepts the click. Like so. Why is that not a problem? Why is that a problem on the other one but not here? You know? Are the combat using mouse position and not on click? Like, are you using the same way of detecting where you clicked? I think so. I mean, I should be. So why is this different? I mean, I'm gonna have to go and check, but this is supremely weird. Okay, anyway. Let's see what I'm doing different. So when I go over to the world and I click somewhere, when I click, I use the unhandled input on combat. Maybe that is it. Maybe that it is the way I'm doing things. Combat should be up here. No. Oh, this is resources. No, I want the source. Okay, states. Here we go. Player choice. Here we go. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I remember why it's different now. It's because I know why it's different now. Yeah. It is that. It is most certainly that. Yeah. Because, like, if this is more for Captain Fubar, which is the one that helped me come up with this. The biggest problem is that I was clicking on stuff here, right? I was clicking on buttons and it was actually triggering a command to go places. So like if a button was on top of this, when I was clicking that and I wanted to click a button instead, it would actually trigger the click here, and I didn't want that to happen. So eventually I made that change that you saw, where I'm actually filtering it through Godot's input system. And I'm not doing that on the others yet. I have to do that on the others, but not yet. So that's why. Okay. Yeah. What happens when the label is elsewhere? Well, it depends, but yeah, it's just... Ugh. Is the input handled though? Yeah, that is it. Yeah. That will probably go through input. It is going through input. And it's probably... Like, it stops here. Technically, it's being filtered by this. I get clicked on this and it just stops because... let me just clear this up. How do I... clear? It goes over here. And the filter is stopped. So it just triggers that and that's it. She knows, Eureka. Yes, I'm slowly getting the hang of it. Let's do ignore then. I want all of these to be ignore. Because like, I just want them to be like, they're not even supposed to be there, but I want them there until I have a better solution. So let's make them all ignore. And you, clear. And I want you to be ignore as well. Yeah, so that's another thing I need to do. I need to put everything as it was, or rather, I need to use the same system I use for everything. So like that world state needs to be the default for every state and not like I'm doing right now. Yeah. So now 13, and I should be able to click anywhere. Yay. Okay, yeah, that was definitely it. that was wild. I never expected in a million years that was gonna come. Like, how did I never click on row 13? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did I only catch this now? Because I've made this change at least a few weeks ago, right? Like, this was like 2, if not 3 weeks ago. That bug was a bit freaky. Yeah. How old is that interface? This one? This was like probably the first thing I put in here. This was like the first element of the interface. You can, oh, I can actually see. Because like I made them all like bottom up. I did reorder a few of them. But yeah, this was probably like one of the first things I ever put on here. This was one of the few. This was like one of the first elements I put on the interface. Eventually I started putting these, but this is because I wanted it layered and stuff. Why is it overlapping the map anyway? That's because this is supposed to be temporary. I never expected this to like last this long. Yeah. I need to build a better interface, which is what I'm doing. Well, no, it's input eating days are over. Yes, true. That was just something else. But okay, we fixed it. Thank you everybody for the help. But yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. I do need to do that. I need to put that on my to-do list, like mouse clicks and all of that. I need to put them going through the same system everywhere so that I can catch this stuff easier. I remember you made the UI with BB code. Insane, but if it works for you. No, I mean, you say that, and I know you're joking, but I've actually come to the realization, not the realization, I mean, I knew what I was doing was kind of iffy. But yeah, I need to do this with like actual, not BB code. And you're gonna eat me for that, and I know, but yeah, I need to do that. You need scenes. I do need that. I actually started doing that now. So like, I don't know if you've actually noticed, but I've started like menus and stuff. I'm actually putting them on scenes now. So I'm slowly not going to pull out the title just so card, yeah. But yeah, I do need to well, this is gonna be the new default. The whole like putting UI elements on scenes and then instancing them. That's what I need to do. We can clean up project. Yeah. That you're exactly right, Wizard Monkey. I need some weekend cleanup project time. Yes, but I've already started doing that. So eventually everything's gonna be like this, very pretty, and it's not gonna be everything up in here. Eventually I'll just have these. You'll be surprised how much code will get deleted. Oh yeah. Probably, yeah. But yeah, okay, we fixed that at least. No more ghosts. I love cleaning up code. It's surprisingly cathartic. Yeah, I agree. Although, if it's a huge change that requires a lot of thinking and stuff, then it's a little less exciting, because then you have to do a lot of like architectural visualization, like thinking in your head, like, okay, how would this be better for the whole architecture of the game to work on? So yeah. It's his own thing, but I do like cleaning code, yes, especially making it, improving it, making it better. Yeah, I think it's nice. Yes, I agree. All right, I think with that fixed, I think I'm gonna call it in for today, because good lord, that was some bug to close out on. Let's find someone to raid. Who will that be? Let's see. I'm gonna see if I find someone. If any of you have like suggestions for people to raid, let me know. If not, I'm just gonna try to find someone, and if I can't find anyone, I will just I'll just go somewhere to raid someone that I know, that I follow. Let us see. Okay. All right, I think I found someone. Do any of you have any time for dinner anyway? Have a good one, folks. Thank you. Have a good one too. Good show. True. Okay, I think I found someone. I think this is gonna be it. I don't know if any of you know this person. They're making a roguelike roguelite in Godot. So that seems kind of up my alley. So let's go over there. Let's raid. Let us raid. We enjoy raiding up in here. Oh, no, not the whole Twitch TV link. Okay, there we go. And they're just starting, so, you know, it's nice. You get to see a long stuff. You get a whole stream all to yourselves. All right, so while we're preparing the raid, thank you so much for being here, everybody, and helping me and, you know, figuring out these weird bugs with me. Yeah, I just, thank you so much. And hopefully you have a great rest of your day. I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully a little earlier than today, because today I was a little late because I had to do stuff to do. But tomorrow I'll be on. I'll be on a little earlier than today. This was fun. Thank you, Inomab. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Peace. Yeah, so that's it. I think that's it, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll be on tomorrow, same time as always. And yeah, thank you so much. Now let's go raid. Let's go raid and go. Bye, everybody. Raid.